All right. Huh, that's weird. It's not showing up. Ah, there we go. Let's go ahead, go get the game settings. Here we go. Here's the sound. And let's go get horchata. So today we're going to be running Endless Tower. We are going to be doing some OCDC vending, as in the overcharge discount stuff. And we are going to be doing quite a bit of it because we do have a few things to go through. We unfortunately have some lovely buffs on horchata, but I really don't think we can make a good use of them. I mean, we can still kill everything anyway, so it's not like an actual problem, right? Well, I'm only doing it with this character because this is the F2P to MVP series. So other times I run it with multiple characters, but this is a special series where I level up the character on my own, farm up the equipment, and then just go get an MVP card. But it's only going to be one character to run it. Now, first of all, we got to get notifications up and running. Let me see, where is this Endless Tower thing? All right, and then we gotta get the ET thing here. We gotta get this notification here. All right, so that's one notification. Hey Simon, how you doing? So I conducted some testing yesterday for the new cape. I posted on Bearcord, and let me tell you, it's actually very nasty. I actually don't like. I mean, I have it. I'm doing like 1.1. I think it's 1.1 billion damage at this point. Like, when you have the M instead of the when you have 4 digits in an M, that's billion, right? I'm not sure. I don't know how this numbers works, but my damage went from like 300 million average to like 1400 million, and I'm like, okay, that's kind of too much for me. Simon, come in with a Prime Gaming stuff. Thank you very much for your support. Your support goes a long way. And with that said, I gotta tell you, you get that access to the lovely emotes. The Salty Bear, the Gaspy Bear, the Marcus Bear, the Ovo Bear, the What Bear, the Corn Bear, the Kawaii Bear, the Hey Bear, and the Sunglasses Bear. Take these bears with you, use them to your liking, take good care of them, don't take good care of you, express yourself with them, and thank you very much for your support. I always appreciate it. So let's go ahead and look at the items we have for vend after I set up the stream alert for the other place. Can you believe it's been 30 days since we started the series? Like 30 days. That's incredible, man. And we get about 30 per day, so ever since we started like actually killing stuff, it's like 30 per day. So a lot of this stuff can't even be sold to the NPC, but here we are. We're gonna try it anyways. So anyways, how's everyone doing today? Let's get this show started. Let's start off with the overcharge discount, because that's kind of, you know, what we do here. We start off by selling all the useless stuff that we have every week, because we get a lot of items throughout the instances that we run. So we want to make sure that we at least, you know, clear up space a little, because we kind of do need to clear up space. So today I'm gonna try to do the no deaths. I'm trying not to die today, and hopefully that'll go well. Wow, 22 3-carat diamonds. Look at that. Whoa. So anyways, so yeah, so my damage went up significantly with that cape, and I'm gonna tell you right now, it's not I don't think that's cool. I think that's kind of like a little bit too much, especially after being told via ticket that 90% reflect resistance is to keep the balance in the game. You know, go figure. Yeah, you know what? Wait, who the hell agrees that you should die? Like, what? Why is that healthy behavior? How? Who says that? What kind of doctor? There's always one, right? There's always the one. We've been running a lot of you know, glass time. This has got to go into trash. We do have to collect a lot of these fragments, by the way. We're still like trying to make those armors, but those whatchamacallit, the accessories, but we don't need this anymore. We don't need this anymore. We don't need this anymore. This, not this. I'll keep the other ones just in case. I can always transfer this to my main account once we finish the series. Yeah, it's kind of it here. Like, all of this stuff has like maybe some kind of use one way or another, but I have to research some stuff. And then cards, no. Ammo, no. Weapons. That's a separate ordeal to look at. Let's go ahead and get the lighter stuff first out of the way. Oh yeah, that's right. I think these are I think there's Valkyrie shields that I haven't sold, so I might just have to set up a shop with the merchant and just try to sell them probably. Okay, so the merchant's got like a whole lot of items on them, so let's go ahead and just NPC stuff. We start at 0 zenny, so this will be easy to go through. Like, doesn't matter. Like, some of this stuff's just like, you know, just want to clear it out of the way. I don't really care. So we'll just go ahead and sell this, sell this, sell this, sell this, sell this. And let me go get more stuff in the storage. Now we're gonna go ahead and just overcharge this over here. So if you have any high value items like crystal mirrors or the frozen rose or the stuff from OGH, you can actually sell it at an NPC up here in the mail annex station. And that's because, well, I guess these are high value items, and maybe a long time ago they're trying to keep track of stuff because, you know, things happen. Oh, I already saw that one. Hold on a second. The silver and the gold bullions. Well, that zenny jumped a lot just now. What did I sell that gave me that much zenny? Goodness. Oh yeah, the bullions. The bullions are actually very good zenny. Wow. You should be running OGH daily. You really should be running OGH daily. Frozen rose and witherless rose. Oh, and the 3 carat diamonds, of course. Look at that. I think you had like 450 million. Sorry, 450,000. Now we have 10 million. Look at that. You should be running OGH daily. I don't know what this will pay for, but it'll pay for something. This is all gambling on pet racing. If pet racing actually had some sort of like, you know, actual, you know, how do I say this? Not gonna say like actual benefit, but maybe like, you know, actual gains, then maybe. I guess this will pay for today's bubble gums. I guess that's really what we're doing. We're just selling the stuff so you can pay for bubble gums comfortably. Backpack battles. Look, Orleans gloves. Look at that. Not that you can actually do anything useful with them, but oh look, it Hogger's shadow garb. So we'll put this on. We'll put this on. We can't even afford a cart, so we're gonna put away the Valkyrian shields for now, and the shadow garb because those things actually have some value. And about the broken engine and mysterious part we'll leave there as well. Yep. We'll just NPC the rest. Here we go. But people could actually use the spiritual ring, I think. Not that Orleans glove has some actual value, but you know. What? Oh, Bradium and Cranium. Radium and Carnium don't really have that much value. Like you really can't do much with it. I did see somebody was trying to sell the, maybe I should just like unequip everything and put everything away and then like try to put more stuff on my character just like that. See? So Bradium and Carnium don't really have much use anymore. And even if you can make the ether ore out of it, the ether ore itself is not very good. The ether ore actually gives you an 8% chance to successfully refine, as opposed to using HD aluminium with the ether dust combined with it, gives you a better chance than the than those ores and the radium and carnium. So it's not recommended to use radium or carnium for that. OBB, I don't really get that many good things out of it. I kind of just like get rid of it just because. I probably should open them, but I mean, I'd rather get 5k zenny than like, you know, 12 zenny. Probably. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Maybe I should do that. Maybe going forward I should do that. But the Bradium and Carnium have no use in particular, so that's fine. Oh yeah, Valkyrie armor. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Turned out to be all snake skins on Oshata, so we just gotta deal with the weapons now and we should be good to go. Maybe some miscellaneous stuff here and there, but for the most part, as long as we identify and sell these weapons, we should be good. Oh, and by the way, I was in bed last night and I realized one thing. And that what I realized was we didn't talk to the NPC for Biju today. So now we gotta go back and talk to the guy and not get our daily for Biju. I guess it was on non-illusion items that I got. Okay. A few more weapons. We're back to 246 items, which is very nice actually. All right, so maybe 17.2 weapons I can keep. This stuff will be turned into certificates later. And the rest can pretty much go, I think. So grand total, we made 12 million Zenny, where most of the Zenny was actually from the most of the Zenny was actually coming in from the. Oh yeah, we do have gift boxes, little purple boxes, a high weapon box, some aprons, some. Yeah, I mean this stuff I can just like some stuff I can just NPC because like look, we don't need this. Like this stuff I really don't need. This stuff I don't need. This stuff I don't need. I never did the quest. Unnecessary fly wings. I don't need the pet stuff anymore. I don't need honeys. I don't need barrel piece. I don't need hazy moon cakes. I don't need this stuff from the event. So I can just NPC that with this character, but we will open up the old loot boxes. High weapon box says Spectral Spear, which never seen anyone use. Old loot boxes, let's go. Old blue box, iron arrow, old blue box, two-handed sword, sweet milk, green life, silence arrow, tough scale like stem, dead branch, old blue box, pincher of beetle, dead branch, cogwheel, Osiris doll, dead branch, oil paper, broken liquor jar, key of clock tower, condensed yellow potion, old blue box, shoes, brigand, guitar, cobweb, and sticky poison. These 4 other items that we got are just stuff that is not very useful, which I'll just give to this character to NPC because like no use for these things. I don't think you can even sell an Osiris doll. I think Hot Tea gives you like 0 Zenny. Yeah, Hot Tea 0 Zenny. Alright. I'm never gonna use the Hot Tea here. Okay. I think that's it. I think that's how we got for stuff that we can actually NPC to clear out our storage. The rest is just like whatever. So we made 12,332,443 Zenny on this character. So that's nice. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna take some bubblegum buffs. We're gonna kill 9 MVPs, well 8 MVPs. And we're gonna make our 400th MVP be Nidhogger Shadow, and then after that we'll do ET. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, cool. So currently, no, I'm not gonna do Vesper. It takes too long. We're currently at 225% server rates, which means that we'll come back to this. Oh, we also gotta get our syrups back. That's right. We're gonna first do face room nest, and then follow up into the whatchamacallit, Geffen Magic Tournament. Geffen Magic Tournament, Furlock, and then Central Laboratory. I don't have drop gear. Drop gear's cash gear. Can't use it. My sorcerer, my elemental master, on the other hand, could use it. Kind of funny that we have the Shining Defense Scroll, and damage reduction is insane with that. So but I'm trying to wear the buffs out before we go into the you know, Endless Tower as well, so there is that. Here we go. So we're doing this one first because I want to get the snake skins to get the bubblegum buffs for the next 8 MVPs. And hopefully for Nidhogger's Nest as well. I don't know. I forgot how long it took me to do Nidhogger's Nest, but I might have to pop a bubble gum at the end of Nidhogger's nest and then run straight into ET. So we will be using our main character, our main geneticist, to open up ET for a chat. That you can open up ET with any level 80 character, so you know it's not really that much of an issue. All right, so I have to buy some supplies. What was it? Golden X potions. Speed potions, holy waters, green potions, awakening potions. And 2 face rooms left, and here we go. You know, all in all, it's kind of nice to have knowledge of the poison on the ground, knowing that there are physical attacks, like AoE physical attacks from a thing that is invisible, that has range. All right. We're very close to 392. And then we're gonna go do Fairlock. Then get Magic Tournaments. I mean, I can spare the bubblegum on that one. I don't have to use HE bubblegum. Buff. I mean, I could save myself the Zenny, I guess, right? Might as well. That's 392. A very quick 392, actually. There we go. Now it's updated. So Endless Tower will begin after we get our 400 MVP. Hey Beakman, how you doing? So let's go ahead and get 50% overweight so we can play our mini game that we usually play every time we go to Fairlock. Every 8th minute after the hour, this announcement comes up. Whoa, hold on a second. I haven't done Demon God yet. I kinda do plan on doing it, but since I get enough MVPs per day, it's like, do I really have to? I'm not sure. I could probably do it. I don't see why not. It's just a matter of getting to do the quest, which I'm not gonna say I'm lazy about it. I'm not really lazy about doing these kinds of things. It's just like I have to wake up earlier and the stream has to run on for longer for me to be able to do the stream for all the stuff that we normally kill, all the episodic content, all the instance MVPs, and then have time to do the quest. So we probably should do it eventually, maybe this week, maybe Thursday, I think. By the way, I think tonight I'm gonna run a stream for the MVP invasion, because I got the cape and have Dracula card. Look, let me tell you, the damage is just very, very nasty. It's just, I went from doing like 300, approximately 300 million damage average with the procs to doing, I'm not even joking, like 1,400 million with the procs, which whatever that is, I think that's billion, right? It added 100, it added 1,100 million damage to the character. 1.4 billion, yeah, it added almost literally 1.1 billion damage to the character, just like that. And then support ticket tells me, yeah, we can't do 100% resistances on anything because, you know, some people will monopolize, you know, MVPs or monsters and drops. Like, what are you talking about? The people who want to monopolize stuff already one-shot everything. Like, there's no resistances isn't going to save anybody here. Well, it's going to save like the ramp here, but what I'm saying is we're not saving. We're not preventing anyone from monopolizing stuff by having resistances. In fact, having resistances is probably the one thing that lets, you know, the players who can't afford all the cash gear to actually, you know, to actually clear stuff, because with resistances you can at least have somebody tank it and other people can deal damage. But then again, that's kind of not as major, because we got to a point in the game where we can see that even the magic cat can, you know, do endless tower. It can clear most of the MVPs with the exception of the ones that are very, very difficult, which, hello, maybe resistances might actually help, you know, solve that problem. Oh, and by the way, just so we are very, very clear on this, it's not a rant. I'm just very expressive about the mechanics of the game. Because in all honesty, like, I really like put everything that I talk about has to do with game mechanics. It's not really just I feel this way. No, it's not about how I feel. It's about the game mechanics, you know, and how things can be approached. Support reply. I don't know. I feel that's kind of unprofessional to rant about something like that. If you have a counter argument to what you were told, and, you know, you say, you know what, I don't really think that should be it because we have a lot of damage, resistances don't do all that much, you know, and it might actually help people who are, you know, struggling to kill stuff actually have somebody tank stuff. That's not a rant. That's actually a very, I want to say, it's a very professional response utilizing game mechanics rather than like, no, bro, that shouldn't be it, bro. It most likely could be, but if that's a script, and I know people told me you should not be asking them game mechanic questions, but I want to know what they have written down. Like, I want to know what the, you know, like, if they're most likely reading from a script, I want to know what they have on record there. Will it ultimately matter? Oh, no, it's not fine, because as far as we know, they probably don't really know the in-depth of the game mechanics. Because if you're telling me that 90% resistance in PBM is essential to preventing people from monopolizing, you know, MVPs or anything else, it doesn't make sense, because we have people who are doing 1 billion damage with the Royal Geffen Cape. So resistances isn't going to help you get the MVP in a field fight. Anyways, so let's go ahead, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to place your bets. We got 4,416 SP. Every steal is 10 SP. How many steals do you think it will take Ochata to take the Dark Red Scare from the Wyvern? I'll be taking numbers now. Ladies and gentlemen, please place your bets on how many steals you think is going to take for Ochata to take the Dark Red Scale. Currently, we have Bush Tango 99, we got Drift from 27, we got Minty Potassium 50, we got Fluffy Tails in the 34, we got number 882. Do we have any other takers? Any other takers? Anybody else want to put in a number for the steals that's going to take to get the Dark Red Scale from the Wyvern? Any other takers? We got Big Buzz take Big. Damn, I screwed that one up. Big Man, your name screwed me up, but Big Man was taking 16. We got Meravion on 562. We got Hugh Hit on 23. Do we have any other takers? Do we have any other takers? We currently have, at this current time of the listing, we got Bush Tango 99, Drift on 27, Minty Potassium 50, Fluffy Tails on 34. We got number 882. We got Big Man on 16. We got Meravion on 562. We got Hugh Hit on 22. We got Simon on 50. We got Simon on 51. We got Mickey Science 77. Surprisingly not 69, but here we are. Any other takers? Any other takers? Take it. Numbers are going off in 5. And we got Lucas Carsten on 3. That is very good faith right there. Numbers are going to be leaving 5. Numbers are going to be leaving 4. Numbers are going to be leaving 3. Numbers are going to be leaving 2. Numbers are going to be leaving 1. And we are going to begin the great Ochata, the cat thief burglar game. The cat burglar, the cat thief. Here we go. Let's begin. Okay, that was 3 Sorry, Carsten. I don't think that's going to be it. Oh, wait. I think maybe Carsten might have gotten it. Hold on a second. It was 9 steals. It was a total of 90 SP utilized. Oh my god. Oh my god. He actually beats Beakman. Hold on a second. I think so, because you're actually one closer. (16 minus 9 is 7, and 9 minus 3 is 6. Wow. Congratulations, Lucas Carsten. You have won today's prize. You have no idea what's happening. So basically what happens is I go 50% overweight and I steal from the wyvern until I get the dark red scale or the airship armor, whichever one comes first. And we guess how many steals it's gonna take to actually get it. You guessed 3. Somebody guessed 16. 9 steals was how much it took. 3 is closer to 9 than 9 is to 16. So today you win. A drum roll, please. You win the bragging rights for December 21st, 2024. The bragging rights that you actually got the closest number to the actual amount of steals it would take for a chata to steal the dark red scale. Congratulations. Them bragging rights go a long way, man. I'm telling you. Not really, but you know, you can just tell us. And hey, oh look, lucky day, dark red scale piece dropped. 2 for 1 Saturday. I didn't know such deal existed. Congratulations. That's 10 million, Zenny. All right, that's 393. I will claim my little bit of an EXP for this one. Congratulations. That was incredible. That was incredible. Okay, so we're gonna move on over to Geffen Magic Tournament, but this time I'm gonna pop the bubblegum ahead of time. Man, seriously, that was incredible. I did not think 3 was actually gonna make it. All right, no problem. Am I really that loud? Big man. Big man. Just imagine me yelling Beak Man the whole time. No, I'm just joking. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Unless we're having a conversation that actually call people to like respond if we had something that we were talking about. But yeah, don't worry. I just think it's funny that you say, oh, I can hear from the other room. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna just call off of this person. Yeah, it's fine. No worry. I'm not gonna do that. So yeah, so let's go on over to the wonderful and only Geffen Magic Tournament. By the way, I don't want you guys to freak out. A card, a quote-unquote card, is gonna drop. It's not the actual Fenrir card, so don't, like, you know, get panicky or, like, you know, worried. No card is gonna drop. It's not gonna happen. It's just the weekend Fenrir card, or it's the magic scroll, Fenrir power scroll, or something like that. So, you know, don't be alert. It's routine as usual. Oh yeah, I was looking into that. I think I have an idea how to go about it. But how many costumes did you find? Because I think some of those costumes aren't actually, like, in the market. And I would probably think twice before selling some costumes that do not have a price. Oh no, 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 no. The cards are for me. No, no, no. I'm collecting the cards. Long term, I want to do video content for all the cards in iRO. Well, the MVP cards, that is. Most are not listed. Yeah. The ones that are not listed, I guess give me the list of the ones that are not listed, and I think I know someone who has oh wow. We could probably look at forums, but then I don't know. Oh, huh. Huh. I don't know, I feel like we could use points for something else, but because most of the time it's like a no, but then, like, you know, and by no I mean, like, most of the time we're not gonna see a card drop. How would I even go about doing that? Like, how would you even, like, write it up? Like, no, I know, but I'm saying, like, you know, like, how do I, not the how do I do it, but like, what would the wording be for that? Because I don't think it's like bad. It's just like, because the outcome, whether it was yes or no, is kind of, you know, like, nothing happens with the outcome. But like, I serious, you know how, like, sometimes you can use points to, like, make someone, like, change the language on stream for, like, you know, 30 minutes or like 10 minutes or 5 minutes or whatever, like that kind of stuff, you know. Well, I don't know if that would be disruptive either, though. How about a drop with value X? Wait, a drop with value over X. Market fluctuates a lot. Oh, no, not fake Navian, no. If a card drops here, I'm gonna be disappointed. Like, very, very disappointed. Okay, good. Oh, you know what? I have a better one. I think I got it. Easy staff to use. I think I feel most of the time like people start off with the holy stick for the most part, and then they go into the Saint Mace Hall, whatever it's called. Oh wow, nothing dropped from Fenrir. Look at that. Wow. Probably. Let's see. That's 94 and 94. Five, 96, 97. Okay. I'm gonna just go get another bubblegum buff, and then we're gonna run off to Juperos. I don't want to run the risk of running out of bubblegum in the middle of the central laboratory, so we're gonna just get another buff and go in. So with this bubblegum, if we get 3 MVPs here, 395, 96, 97, and then we can do Cutie and Evo for 98, 99, and then 400 will be Nidhogger Shadow, and then after that we go to Endless Tower. Yeah, unfortunately. I think the St. Hall Mace is not a bad choice. That's fine. Ooh, Orc Hero. Wow, one shot, of course. That's number 395. Yeah, the maximum amount of time I can do a pull for is for 10 minutes, and then like the poll doesn't ask you for points. Ooh, Stormy Night, very nice. That's actually gonna give us the required MVPs for the next run. Okay. Use Wind Element. That's 2 MVPs right there. That's 396, 397. Oh, yeah, I don't have my potions on. Oh no, that one didn't count. I was like, why am I not healing here? Like, why am I not healing? Well, that one didn't count, unfortunately. I forgot to put my potions back on there instead of using that's whatever, it doesn't matter. We still got 2 MVPs out of it anyway, so. But it is a bit of a bummer though. Oh well. I should always put my potions back on after my airship assault run. So Ryan, how you doing? We're gonna do ET after oh, we're gonna do ET after we go to Nidhogger's Nest. Nidhogger's Nest will be our wow. Oh, that's right, I'm wearing fire elements, of course. All right, so that's 398. We're gonna go kill one more MVP. And then we're gonna go to Nidhogger's Nest. And then after Nidhogger's Nest, we're gonna run straight on over to Endless Tower. Go to Alberta. It's been like that for like maybe a little bit over a year or 2 years, I think. We got that update a while back. It works with all instances, yes. The only place that doesn't work is Thanatos Tower. If you log out of Thanatos Tower, you get sent back over to the first... You get sent back to town. But it's not an instance, it's a dungeon. So that works a little bit differently because of reasons. And I forgot where else that's how it worked, but yeah. And what's funny is that relogging sometimes removes certain debuffs. Like for example, I got the decreased agility, right? Log back in and you're free. All right, let's go ahead and take down the Buaya. And that is number 399. And let's go ahead fight Nidhogger's Shadow before we go on over to our Endless Tower run. So right now we're gonna go ahead and just put stuff away. And buy some supplies because we do need some supplies. Thankfully, someone still makes golden syrups. Research in the Quack Quack Loopy coming in with a Prime Gaming stuff. Thank you very much for your support. Your support goes a long way. And with that said, you probably know this, but I'll tell you again. You get access to the lovely emotes of Salty Bear, Gassy Bear, Marcus Bear, Elbow Bear, What Bear, Corn Bear, Kawaii Bear, Hehe Bear, and Sunglasses Bear. Take these bears with you, use them to your liking, express yourself with them, take good care of them, they'll take good care of you, and thank you very much for your support. Really, really appreciate it. Are we winning? Oh my goodness, golden potion necks are expensive. Well, we kind of do need them done, unfortunately, so unfortunately we do need them. So yeah, so are we winning? We're kind of winning a little bit. We're gonna go for a 400 MVP, which will be Nidhogger Shadow. We're currently on boosted drop rate, so that's kind of nice. Ooh, stuff sold, okay. Very nice. Very nice. Of course, very nice. The expedition report actually sold. Very nice. 100 million Zenny. Wax. Thank you. 161 million Zenny. Okay. I'll chat as one rich cat. Yeah, those expedition reports probably do sell for quite a bit, so. Let me just go ahead and put some stuff away. I feel like those might be snake skins that I didn't exchange. Okay. Speed potions, golden eggs, holy water. We do need holy water for the curse. So holy water, speed potions, zoom, run around fast. Golden X potions to not die to the reflect right away. We don't really need the pretzels and the other stuff. That stuff is just for like general MVPing. So yeah, the stuff I can't do is, let me pull up my Excel sheets. The stuff that I can't do is the episode 17.2 red pepper and Xenia red pepper, which is like normal mode and hard mode. I cannot do Veil of Deception. It requires 2 people, but even then I still don't think the damage will be sufficient. And then I haven't done Isle of Bios versus Cave and Temple of the Demon God, but I think Temple of the Demon God might be the one that will give me problems. But the first 2 should be doable. And then Sarah and Fenrir is more difficult because you require 100% perfect dodge to kind of not get hit by the monsters there, but you also need 193 attack speed to kill Sarah. You get Finite Arena, 2 more Remorse. They're level 200 plus instances. 210, I think. 200 maybe. But the damage requirement is very, very high for that. And then Oglasam Challenge Mode might be doable, but I question that. I think those are the... Oh, and Era Bio Labs gives me trouble as well. So maybe like about 5 instances. Okay, so I think we have everything that we need. Oh, you know what? Actually, there is one more thing we could probably get. Oh, come on. Why is Therafrog so expensive? No. Oh, Wolf Chef should be doable. I just haven't gotten to it. I haven't done the prerequisites. Okay. Wolf Chef, as long as you're off screen and you can drop your skill, you should be fine. The Ram is very, I'm not gonna say privileged, but kind of is, in the sense that they can drop a skill and they can walk away. You know what? I actually wanted to do a breakdown. Okay, so I'm gonna take some time real quick to explain this to you because I really am passionate about this. So I think F2P to MVP is what people would consider a challenge, in which you level up from 0, new account, nothing on it, take no items from anyone, take no help, active help. The strangers are fine if they buff, but you know, if they are viewers, we ask them not to stay around for too long, not to be impolite, but you know, just because we want to do it on our own. And then you also have to gear yourself up, level yourself up, obviously, through daily quests, and accept let me see, and accept shortcomings in the form of what can you not kill, what can you not clear, and still be able to get to level 200 plus on your own. Because a lot of people say that, oh, it's not pay to win, you can't do it without swiping, but here we are doing that on our own. So basically this teaches you leveling, gearing, markets, general game mechanics, the strategy, combat strategy, in terms of, like, you know, accepting what you can and can't do. But in my opinion, personally, what I think, Ragnarok Online is broken down into 5 phases or so. Phase 1 is 1 to 99. Phase 2 is 100 to 150. Phase 3 is 150 to 180. Phase 4 is 180 to 200, and then phase 5 is at 200 plus. Because there's different ways you can level up, and there's different markets at these level ranges, but people sometimes don't recognize that, and it becomes a bit difficult trying to take everything in at once. So if you go phase 1 being like, oh, it's the 1 to 99 phase where you don't need a whole lot of Zenny, the markets are limited, but your character is capable of dealing enough damage, you know, you show that and how you approach it, what you did for leveling and etc. Phase 2 is where you start doing like the episodic content quests, 16.1, 16.2, 17.1. Use the Noblesse equipment. Maybe you get like a Fend card if you're a magic caster, or you get damage reduction cards, like, you know, raise elemental reduction cards on a shield, Valkyrie shield preferably, and you kind of go leveling doing the illusion investigations, illusion dungeon daily quests, episodic content dailies, and maybe some general locations where you can farm some Zenny. In the 100 to 150 phase, you also learn what the markets really are, in terms of, hey, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and farm this item because these monsters at level 100 plus start dropping these items that people actually buy, whereas in the 1 to 99 phase you can't defeat these monsters. It'll be much more troublesome to actually farm these items than it is to just level up, and it gives people a different perspective on the approach to RO, recognizing that even though the game is not as streamlined as that the game is now a bit more streamlined, there's still certain parameters, there's still certain rules that you have to follow to make it easier on you. Yeah, if you're super well geared and you one-shot everything, this, you know, can still apply in the sense like, oh, just go level up here, level up here, level up here, and just one-shot these things and you're set. But when you start from zero, the game is completely different as opposed to a second playthrough. So I wanted to break it down into different phases to explain the approach to the game, or at least this character in particular. Because all in all, it actually makes a lot of sense, and people have been following this and they level up and they actually have a really, really good time. Actually, you can ask someone in here whose name I'm going to mention, Driftshot. Yeah, Driftshot. I even handwrite a guide for you if you need help leveling or figuring out where to go, what to do. Like, you can count on me to actually do that. That is the level of level of quality and service you get here. You're not gonna find anything like this anywhere else. I can almost promise you that. Almost. Who knows? Maybe there might be someone else doing it like this, but I'm very vocal about what I do. I quote unquote studied the art of how to teach people. I run a lot of content very often, frequently, to figure out, you know, how things work, what to do, how to go about it, except at Bio Labs because I got wrecked in there. Yeah, there's only one bear. Yeah. But yeah, if you have questions, by all means, if you want to get started, let me know, and then maybe later today, because, you know, I want to do ET, finish ET and not go home, like, you know, just go eat. We'll do that. I eat breakfast, don't worry, I'm good, but, you know, just the general thing that I want to do ET and go. But yeah, so let's go ahead and jump over to Nidhagra's Nest. Let me go ahead and log my geneticist in, because the geneticist will be the one to help me open this. Any character can help me open it, but I do need this character for Endless Tower anyway, so Yeah, no, of course. And the breakdown of the 5 different phases of the game is actually very important because I actually emphasize the fact, pick up your loot. Yes, I know hand picking sucks, but you don't need a whole lot of zenny to level up early on. And then there's different markets after 100 you can get into. A lot of people recommend farming cards, which is nice. I mean, I do think farming cards is one of the best ways to get a lot of zenny, but at the same time I try to like recommend the approach of just level up, just do what you can, you know. You should be able to. All right, so now that we have this character here, I'm gonna run over to I have bubblegum here, but just in case I don't make it on time, 10 EMB for HE bubblegum. Minutes. Okay, so we're gonna go to the dimensional time gap and we're gonna just run for it. All right, oh come on, what do you mean I pressed down? I pressed the down arrow. Okay, to the other world. And then we're gonna go over to Nidhogger's nest. Yeah, normal OGH. I got 10 million zenny today for normal OGH. People do buy mystical card albums because they're waiting for the supposed updates for the mystical card albums and node card albums. So, you know, there's that. Yeah, those I don't pick them up because I kind of want to get through everything and get my MVP runs done for the day. But yeah, they're actually pretty good zenny. I do believe you are correct about that. You know, if Nidhogger's shadow card drops here, I'm gonna be so happy. Not that the pixels dictate my happiness, but more about the fact that, you know, it'll be easy to compete for the MVP invasions. You guys know how I feel about that. Actually, MK Ether knows exactly how I feel about that. So how do I get here? There we go. Yeah, the coagulated magic market has kind of died down a bit, but I think there's gonna be a use for it eventually. I will just hold on to those things. How do I get that? Oh, there. Right. Serious? All right, so this instance requires 2 people to open it, and for the sake of clarity, we have my main geneticist over here. I said we have my main geneticist over here. Right, so he's all the way over here, but you know, it'll still allow me to enter either way. Whoa. Someone else is running it. Yeah, okay. All right, here we go. Yeah, the card is very, very hot. Now it's even hotter because of the freaking Royal Geffen cape. You're gonna just one-shot literally everything by miles. Okay. Yeah, I have to kill them one by one because apparently, those are crystals, by the way, not bubblegums. If you kill the last two at the same time, the whole thing pretty much, you get stuck. Okay, I don't think that's screwed up. I think it's only the last two, Well, the wiki says killing more than two at once. Yeah, I think it's only the last two, right? Like, I think that's how it is because I've killed two before and nothing happened. Oh wow, look at that. We got a Dark Pinguicula card. Hooray. Actually, now I'm kind of worried because oh, there's another one right there. Okay, cool. There's another one right here. Look at that. Hmm. I don't want to believe that killing those two actually, you know, messed me up, but and they're all supposed to be in the water too, right? These are just aqua elementals, nothing to worry about. They're never on the left side. Okay. That's good to know. Just kill everything off just in case. Thank goodness, this gotta be it. Ah. Whew. All right, now this strategy here. Three minutes left on the timer. We should be able to do this. Okay, this next part is gonna be kind of weird, but I just gotta explain this real quick. Magic Mirror has a 30-second duration, and it would be really, really bad business if I actually died to the reflect. So what's gonna happen here is gonna wait for it to proc. Its thing. I need to make sure that I'm taking damage from that though. Okay, I'm not taking any damage from that right now at the moment, so I think that might have already gone off. So we're gonna just go ahead and use 100 Grease. Ah, thank goodness. That's number 400. And now we're gonna go to Endless Tower. So I didn't have to count the 30 seconds because I wasn't taking damage from that, so that's good. Oh, so the reason why that happens, no, that does happen. There's a level difference. When it comes to status ailments, if the monster is 10 levels higher than you, you are the immunities are nullified it doesn't work. I wish I was joking. Let me get my hoodie real quick. It's pretty chilly here, okay? Just give me 1 second real quick. We're gonna go to Endless Tower now, so BRB. All right, thank you very much. Big 4, look at that, 400 MVPs killed so far. Very tragic that there's no card yet, but it'll be fine. All right, it's time. Call your friends, call your family, tell them that a chat is gonna climb the ultimate cat tower, Endless Tower. So we have our bubblegum buffs. We have, I think we have everything we need. I'm gonna bring more no, I don't think I need to bring any more of the speed potions. I think we should be fine like this. Should be fine. We don't need VIP either. We're fine without the VIP. 225% plus 50% is 275. We're still down on the lower end, so we're gonna get the floors down. All right, so we are gonna start at 400 MVPs killed total so far, and we're gonna see where we end up here. All right. So let's go ahead and get our buff and see. For me, Adventures and Unreachable Go for Forcello, it was just a cat treat tower from the pet shop. Wow, that's wild. Is F2P magic Doram better than stronger than physical F2P, or was that just a choice? So it was a choice of mine because magic is known to be more difficult to level up and play because of the whole magical defense reductions for monsters versus defense reductions. And I think it was the right choice because this particular skill, Hyunbrook Breeze, if you put it on the floor and you run off screen, it's deals damage. So on the sole fact that you can actually kill MVPs without being near them, I think that's already even much better than physical. But leveling physical is much easier, and probably doing more stuff with physical is a lot easier than with magic. I didn't know it was like that though. I did not know anything about the spirit handler skills, so yeah. Okay, I think we have everything we need. All right. Let me move the geneticist over to the Endless Tower location, and then we'll get it going, okay? Before I pop the bubblegum and the other thing. It should be like about an hour and a half to get to 100th floor, and then like another 30 minutes, 40 minutes or so for Wow, there's a lot of people running Endless Tower today. Miracle buff. We're gonna get the HE bubblegum buff. HE bubblegum buff. We could actually, I think we could do is we can probably use VIP and use the regular bubblegum, and that'll give us the same. No, that wouldn't be the same. No, that wouldn't be the same. That wouldn't be the same. No, it wouldn't be the same. Or would it be the same? Hold on a second. One second. Yeah, never mind. It's not the same. It's not the same thing. Like VIP doesn't have an impact on it. You still have better rates with the HA bubblegum either way. $275 plus 100 is 275. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay. We're not gonna do that. Okay. So what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna give Captain Sember the party leader. I'm gonna do the HE bubblegum buff. And we're gonna go off to Alberta. I forgot the green potions. Okay, so I think I'm gonna keep the chat off for now. Or should I keep the chat on screen or not? I think I'm gonna cut it up and put it on YouTube, but if I don't die, I'll put it up on YouTube, of course. But I don't know, should I like leave the chat on? I'll leave the chat on. Just, yeah, I'll leave the chat on. Time to go out, please. Oh yeah. So here's how it works. First of all, you're gonna open up the instance with the party leader, right? Now it's important for you to get this window first before you click the thing and go in. When you re-enter, you have to wait for this to show up, otherwise it'll eat up your Ashes of Darkness. In iRO, we get Ashes of Darkness when we enter. They're used for re-entry. Long time ago, you would get them because you got disconnected or you die, whatever, you got the chance to go back in. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to begin the potentially no death, no cash shop, no MVP Endless Tower run. So here's how it goes. We just have costumes. Fashion is not a crime. There's no enchant on them. We're using the Grace equipment. We're using all the basics. And that's really it. Grace equipment with the level 5 weapon. Plus 6. If you have any more questions, comments, concerns, reach out to me or watch the streams and ask questions. You'll see how straightforward a lot of this actually really is. Today we're playing Spirit Handler, running up the Endless Tower, hopefully not dying along the way, and also not really picking up a whole lot of stuff. So if you wonder why I don't pick up a lot of stuff, it's because I don't want to get into 100 items. It's just going to be very annoying to move stuff and etc, etc. But it's fine. What matters is that we are gathered here today to witness the Ram running up the Endless Tower. We do have Token of Siegfried just in case we do die, but you know, we don't want to let the run go to waste. We also have a timer, well, not a timer, sorry, we have a counter on the top right of the screen, which is going to keep track of all the MPPs that we've killed so far. Currently, we are running a series called F2P to MVP, in which I start up a character brand new from zero, nothing on the character, no help, no previous equipment, and we try to make it run all the way to 200 plus and drop an MVP card. So if you're interested in learning how to play on iRO, you're interested in learning how to level up a character from zero with no gear whatsoever, you're welcome to come and ask. So that said, we are up first against the GTB. GTB does tend to eat the loot trash here, so we want to make sure that it doesn't really eat all that trash. So we're going to just wait for these to gather up. I think mobs have a limit of how many items they can eat, but I don't want to run the risk. So every time we kill an MVP, we're going to get the timer up. To 401, just like that, right? And I will pick up the gold though. That one I do want to pick up. So anyways, that said, enjoy the stream, enjoy the highlights or the VOD or wherever this gets posted, and yeah, comments here will be offered at different points during the game, and it might be a little bit slow, but trust me, slow and steady wins the race. Unless you can one-shot everything, then that's a different story. But yeah, you know, you win the race a lot faster if you one-shot everything and you're an elemental master and you just go up the tower like really quick and, you know, not worry about dying to reflect like I would be worried about it. But that's just how it goes. The experience is certainly different when you are playing from brand new account starting from zero. It's really a totally different experience, but it's a worthwhile and very educational. It's a very, very educational experience with iRO and the way it really works. Well, I knew I kept that red lantern for a reason. Alright. And don't judge me for clicking the items. I don't like hotkeying everything. You know what? I once again forgot the awakening potions. Can you believe that? Here's Mistress. And I will pick up the old card album. Thank you very much. And that's number 402. And of course we have to switch our element. Oh, silly me. They didn't change my element. Rookie mistake. Look, there's a Bongun card. Not like we really wanted a Bongun card, but I mean, here we are. All right, so here we have two MVPs. We have Brioni and we have Maya. And of course, we forget to put on our equipment here. But we get two MVPs, 403 and 404, for the price of one. Unfrozen and plaster. So yeah, overall, sometimes I forget to switch equipment because most of these MVPs do tend to kind of die in 1 or 2 Hunbrook Breeze, and they're not very difficult to tank at this point in the game. So good job, you complete the F2P MVP. No. It has to be an MVP card. Come on, Sid. You know this. You know this. Or should I just change the rules to just call it? No, of course not. But yeah, I think there'll be just minimal edits to this. It's just be like cut up the part where we're ET and that's it. You know, we'll start at 400 MVPs killed. Start with the how to enter ET. I should be fine with this. So I want to avoid getting hit with water block here, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna cast Hunbrook Breeze from a distance, and we're gonna just jump away, lose the targeting sight from the MVP. We're gonna walk back over here. One step, one step, one step, one step, one step, and it's gonna be over here, all the way here, and we're gonna jump up and away. And Ochata is the MVP. Look at that, 405. Now you may be wondering what happened. Well, let me tell you, Hunbrook Breeze, if I pronounce it correctly. If I didn't pronounce it correctly, I'm so sorry. If you cast a skill and you leave the map, well, not leave the map, if you teleport away from the site of where the skill is taking place, you are effectively going to still be dealing damage. It's like, how would you say it? In simple terms, imagine that the Hunbrook Breeze still has your presence there, and the line of sight is not necessary because you're still gonna hit whether you're there or not. You can drop the skill and lope away from the MVP, and they'll just be taking damage while you're just nowhere near them, which is very interesting to do. And don't worry, there's other skills that have similar mechanics to this. They can do the same thing. I think Magnus Exorcismus does the same thing. So, you know, you can actually drop it and teleport away and still deal damage without having the line of sight requirement for it. Pretty funny how this works, huh? But it works, and that's what matters. Twenty-fifth floor. Moonlight Flower. Just like that, Ochata is the MVP once again. That's 406. Malango, you go Islud, top right. There's going to be a cat resting near Leno. Talk to him, and then the cat will send you to Malango. I mean, technically that is true. 55 seconds to go. Can we get one more extra MVP here? Yes, we can. Around the corner and lope away. And guess what? That makes Ochata the MVP. Perfect. Come on, get hit by the thing. Oh, oh well. So close. All right, off we go. And don't forget to pop a bubblegum. Pop a bubblegum. Oh wow, these guys are actually hurting. All right, so now we are at the next MVP floor today. Well, not today. In this floor, we have Turtle General, which we should be fine with this. Not like it really matters in the grand scheme of things. We don't really need the activators. I brought them just in case of whatever, but there's really not a whole lot of whatever to worry about. So, Colors of Hyunrook, we're going to change to Fire Element. We're going to move closer, drop the thing, and jump away. One step, one step, one step, one step, one step diagonally, one step, one step, one step, and drop the thing, and we jump away once again. Step, 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 sight, cast it from a far range, and we jump away, and Ochata is the MVP once again. That's 408. Now, is this really necessary, Sunbear? Is this really necessary? Well, no, not really. I just don't want to get hit with water ball and die. No, I did not remember to pop the bubble gum. Oh my god. Oh well. Thanks for the reminder. It's okay. I already have Turtle General anyways. Next, Cottrell. Royal Alberta Cape. Use this Turtle General. Did you imagine that? You know, why am I imagining it? Maybe it could be. Okay, next time I will pop the bubblegum. I assure you I will do it. It's a promise. It's a promise I intend to keep. When I see the MVP, I will use the bubblegum. I promise. I see the MVP, I will not use the bubblegum. See? There we go. That's 409 with bubblegum. Hey, you sorry, how you doing? If I'm not as attentive today, it's because I'm trying not to die. Where's the last one? There you are. If I don't die, this one goes on YouTube, I think. Me Gao, your Gao. Or should I say tu Gao? Let's see. Well, hope that went well. Right, 44th floor coming up. I know, don't judge me not picking up the stuff. We just want to get through this. At this point, our Zenny comes in from old card albums, mystical card albums. What else gets us any? Dark red scales, general old glass time loot. What's here? Osiris. Jump away. All right, you are the MVP of Chata. Congratulations. You know what? Osiris is the Osiris is the 10th MVP, right? Yes, 4010. Yeah, that's 4010. 410. 410. What, you seriously actually had that? Well, I guess you kind of just Bloody Branch or Central Laboratory those, I guess. There's, you know, I don't want to do this, but I have to do it. It's not you guys. Sochata. Oh yeah, sure. Blame it on the cat, huh? It is a very good time to use bloody branches. Yes. All right, we are the MVP. And now we have the iRO to deal with. Plus 411 for the Amon Ra. And this is the 412 for the Pharaoh. Good. So we're currently at 412. And we're gonna make a note of that. ET after Pharaoh, after 450. We are at 412. That way I'm not gonna lose count of, you know. They do. Pharaoh does have coma. I don't know if they have the same grammar and punctuation that we do, but I know it has coma for sure. I don't. Psst. Come on, Neptune. Tell me that was good. Tell me that was good. You know, because comma. Neptune. Anyways, the worst MVP card you can get, probably like 1 billion Zenny, maybe at this point in time. People try to sell stuff for like much higher now just because MVP card combos are a thing. In iRO and I think other places have MVP card combos. Oh yeah, no, it's because you wrote comma instead of coma, and I was saying that Pharaoh probably doesn't have the same grammar and punctuation that we do, so it probably doesn't have comma, but it probably does have coma. Okay, I thought it would be a good joke. If it's not a good joke, then my apologies. But one time I wrote double M on that, and I thought about it myself a while back. So, all right, so that's number 413. But yeah, no, it does have coma if I'm not mistaken. should still have it. I think it did. I think Dark Lord did that to me once. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Dark Blessing, I believe it is. Yeah, it's this one, by the way. Just real quick. Neptune. It's called Dark Blessing, as a matter of fact. So... Oh, no. It's because, you know, I've seen videos titled like that. Like, no deaths, no MVPs, no cash gear kind of stuff. And I thought I would kind of title it like that too, because it is kind of true. Well, if it's the description, so... That's why the titling is like that. Oh, just change the elements. There we go. Grit. Oh, there we go. Now it hit. Oh, hey, you know what? Neptune, actually, that's interesting. So, turns out that Coma actually gives you 1 SP as well. Coma status reduces your SP to 0 and your HP to 1. But Dark Blessing just gives you 1 HP. That's actually kind of interesting. All right, we are now on floor 60, and we have the Bao Lab monsters here. So we'll just use water. We're gonna get 2 MVP kill counts here. And I am once again the MVP. That's 414. And once again, 415. So Zenny, because I saw the question was brought up earlier, Zenny can be made from raw loot. It can be made from instance loot, like Old Glass Heim Treasure Room has gold bullions, silver bullions, platinum bullions. They also have the weapons that you can sell, you can NPC for Zenny. The armors and the tights that drop from the Old Glass Time also sell for some Zenny. Sarah's Memories Foods also give you some Zenny. The Dark Red Scale from the Wyvern in the airship raid also provides good Zenny. People pay 5 million Zenny for it in the market right now. Prices vary, prices fluctuate. So we're watching the video. The date is Saturday, December 21, 2024. Remember that markets fluctuate, metas fluctuate, and item necessities for the market fluctuate as well. Those needs change from time to time, so don't expect the same Zenny value to be consistent whenever you watch this. Celine, yeah, Horror Toy Factory is also a good thing to run. We're now at 65, and remember, Bear, please use your, you know, use your bubblegum. We're gonna switch on over to Unfrozen because we don't want to take all the additional damage from the other thing, and we don't have any shield for this in particular, so just go ahead and pop the bubblegum. Carefully elements here. Let's take care of these first real quick before we jump over to Atros. He's going to be getting hit with that. I'm going to drop it once again. We're going to run the opposite end. Walk a little bit and jump, and there we go. MVP, that's 416. I have some old bounty board kill count that I never finished. Yeah, earth element should work. Water element works as well. All right, let's go up over here, make a little mob, and we're gonna back ourselves into a corner so that we can get knocked back. Here we are. We are now on the 70th floor, which is going to be the orc, so this is going to be 417 and 18 if we don't die, of course. That's 417. Let's go ahead and pick up the heroic emblem. This axe is pretty heavy, but that's fine. Died before the earthquake. That's cool. Alright, up next. Oh, we didn't change the time. We didn't change the kill count for the Orc Lord. It should be 418. Because Atros was 416, Orc Hero 417, and Atros. Not Atros. The Orc Lord should be that one. Yep. That's correct. Everything is going well so far. All right, floor 75, which I believe is going to be Dark Lord and Baphomet. So that'll be up to 420. Oh, you beat Eda Labs. Nice. Well, if you saw me kill Drake, you already saw me kill Valkyrie and Ifrit. Okay, that's number 419. And that's number 420. 420. Get into a corner so we don't get knocked back. And once again into another corner to not be backed up. But not like we're used to anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Alright. Oh, that's right. Speaking of which, talking about the Banshees. The monster that I'm actually kind of struggling with, by the way, if you're watching this on YouTube, if I don't die and you're watching this on YouTube, you know, you'll probably find it amusing. But the problem I have with this particular MVP is that we have this thing called Magic Mirror. MVPs in iRO have Magic Mirror, and it reflects magic damage back to the caster. Whether it's an AoE or single target, damage goes back to you. The problem I have is currently in iRO we have this 90% resistance cap, and for some reason reflect damage is also part of the cap. And the issue with that is Golden X potions should be giving you 100% damage reduction from reflect for 30 seconds. But Sunber, you're only taking 10% damage. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But the problem is that I'm still taking damage from it, even though it says 100%. And Magic Mirror is... how do I say this? If I take damage from Magic Mirror at 100% damage that I receive, I die. 90% damage, I'll survive, which is fine. I will survive it, no problem. But Magic Mirror is a problem for me because I don't one-shot everything, as you probably know. Yeah, it works for Magic Reflect as well. It works for Magic Reflect. Otherwise, I would have already been dead last week from this at ET. So, what does that mean? What does this mean, Bear? Well, it means that I have to use these potions and count 30 seconds every time. If I don't count 30 seconds, it is very likely that I will die, because if I don't count 30 seconds and use the golden explosion again, I will die. Now, is it really much of a problem if it's 90%? No, it's not much of a problem, but I would really like it if it was, you know, 100% resistance, because I'm not strong enough to just one-shot it and get away with it. So here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna switch our elements. We're gonna switch our armor to not poly. Oh goodness. You know what? You guys want to see a cool magic trick? Oh, you know what? It might be 2,500 zenny to mail stuff. Hold on a second. I might actually need more zenny. Pictures, the rooms, soundless. Poisoning. There we go. It's 2,500 zenny each thing, right? Okay, yeah, I forgot 2,500. Give me 1 second real quick. I gotta go back and mail more zenny. I know. Should have just sent the right amount the first time, but it's funny because, you know, you can actually, you know, log out of instances, mail yourself something, and then mail it back. So anyways, back to our regularly scheduled endless tower run. So what happens here? Oh, the character is called forgot item because I forgot the item. Anyways, we're gonna be using poisoning luxurious Doram suit. Why? We have 10 minutes. We can get away with it. So Archeope, or Archeope, how we want to pronounce it, gives you poison element armor. And this is important because we have the updated elemental table. And the elemental table, which I'm going to link here on the chat, dictates that in the new elements, the new elemental table, the attacking property being holy, or shadow, or ghost, or undead will deal 75% damage to poison. Yeah. So holy hitting me when I'm poisoned, 75% damage. Shadow, 75%. Ghost, 75%. Undead, 75%. And why does that matter? Fallen Bishop Hibram has a variety of skills. You have Grand Cross, Grand Darkness, Holy Cross, Magic Mirror. Surprisingly has Genesis Ray. So we want to reduce the damage you take from Holy and Undead and Shadow from it. So we're going to be wearing Unfrozen. No, sorry, not Unfrozen. We're going to be removing Unfrozen, wearing Poisoning. We're going to remove Plaster, and we're going to be equipping the From Hell because Fallen Bishop is a demon, and we want to reduce damage from demon, and that way we're going to be able to effectively tank it. And just to be sure, we're going to use our temporary communion just for the fun of it. And of course, we're going to be counting 30 seconds. I'll be counting 30 seconds, so please just disregard if you hear me counting something. Three, 24, 25. Just use another one. Use another one just because I lost count. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Use another one. Let's use another one just in case. Ah, there we go. And that's 419. That was rough, man. You know what? I didn't change to my undead. I thought I changed to my undead. Oh, man. Not undead, the Kalitzberg. I highlighted it, but I didn't double click it. Well, oh, it's broken. When did it break? Hey, you know what? I didn't do the 420 on Baphomet. And Fallen Bishop is actually 421, so that's 421. I have not gotten a single MVP card on this cat. As a matter of fact, the purpose of the series is to actually drop an MVP card on the cat. One kill, one card, right? So that was the more troublesome one. I wish. We can switch back to our unfrozen. You know, I've dropped the MVP card on 52 kills, 56 kills, 75 kills before. I mean, keeping track of the kills for that one monster, yeah. Heck, I even dropped 2 MVP cards within 2 hours of killing, like, what, maybe like 5 MVPs? It was Evil Snake Lord, and then it was Garm. Of course, no, mathematically, yes, but, you know, RNG happens. So, here, how about this? We started at 400. We started at 400, right? So GTB 401, Mistress 402, Prioni Maya 403, 404, Drake 405, Moonlight Flower 406, White Lady 407, Turtle General 40. Yeah, Turtle General is 408, Samurai Spectre 409, Osiris is 410, and then Amon-Ra and Pharaoh was 411 and 412, right? Then we had Evil Snake Lord as 413, Doppelganger and Senya as 414 and 415, and then we had Atros at 416, Orc Hero at 417, Orc Lord at 418, Dark Lord at 419, Baphomet at 420, and then Fallen Bishop Hebrim at 421. If you want to verify that, go ahead and verify it, and then I'll do Ifrit for you. Yeah, but you can count it if you want, because I counted the first set of MVPs. First 50 floors gave me 12. At the 50th floor, I had 412. And then it was Snake Lord, Doppelganger Senya, that's 3. Atros 4. Or Kiro or Lord for 6, that's 6 more. Off-Commit and Dark Lord is 8, and then 9. So 12 plus 9 is 21, yeah. Okay, here we go. So this is how you do Ifrits on a Doram. Believe it or not, it is one of the easier things to do. And don't forget your bubblegum bear. So what we do here is we actually just get close enough, drop this, and we run away. And then we go back. And then we speed push and then run away. And then we go back. Get vision on, get in vision, jump away. And then we go over here again one more time. Nice and slow, one cell at a time. Cast from max range, almost max range, and then jump away. And then we go ahead again once more, one cell at a time. Keep max range. Damage register, that was earthquake right there. We jumped away from the earthquake. Incredible cat-like reflexes. We're gonna use a speed potion. We're gonna lure it over here and we're gonna jump away. Whoa! Oh man, there goes the no death run. Oh wow. Earthquake, no, chata! All right, well, these kinds of things happen. We're gonna just run away. We're gonna just run away. No, it wasn't lag. I didn't jump away further enough. The first time I did this, it was super smooth. Like there was no issue. Oh, chata. Okay, now that was lag. Oh well. But the first time I did this, it actually was very, very smooth, to the point where like it was just ridiculously silly that you could do it like that. But we're gonna have to try again next week. There we go. Ah, that's 422. No, I don't think. I think earthquake will go through stoop. If I'm not mistaken, I think it does. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to test it. I'm gonna have to test it. No, I was a little too close to Ifrit. Like the max hour range is like kind of like this, and you cast like that. But I think I was like 2 cells closer, and I didn't get away on time. So I don't know. I have to test. You know what? I'm gonna do a test run when we do the next runs again. I'll do the stoop on the earthquake and see how that goes. But yeah, I'm just damn. It could have been a good thing, but mistakes were made. The one I had trouble with the most last time was Fallen Bishop Hebrim, but now it's for some reason I had trouble with Ifrits. Go figure. I think I was a little too close. I was a little too close to the Ifrit, because the earthquake range is pretty much like full screen. And we can almost jump off screen. So I did get hit by 2 cells. Oh, really now? You know what? Then we'll have to try that next time. But there's also the delay after stoop. And the idea is to not even be in range when it casts the skills. You know, because in his situation, he doesn't want to be near them because he wants to be near them because if he does a root attack, it'll teleport away. But here we want to root attack and jump away so that we don't have to deal with any of the damage. If I had been off by like an extra cell, I would have not died to the earthquake, but I mean, that's on me, so whatever. You know, things happen. All right, now let me show you how to kill the Valkyrie, which will probably be a better run than what we did just now, right? No, you don't need good gear to finish 16.1. 16.1 is very, very easy. It's just walking around talking to NPCs. Oh, it was the other element. There we go. Whoa. Forgot holy armor. Holy armor, very important. It was 84 damage from the earthquake on Ifrit. I pretty much died by like 1000 HP. Like, I was supposed to cast it like that and jump away from Ifrit, but I cast it a little too close to Ifrit. Right now, when it's casting, I can just jump away. The other thing about the Ifrit fight is that if you kill the minions, Ifrit will be casting to summon the minions again. Like, Valkyrie here is just casting to summon the mini Valks again, but... And I can just do that 100 degrees and jump away. Run, Ochetta, run. So Valkyrie does have earthquake and we don't want to get that going, so we're gonna lose that one shield that was on the floor, but it's fine. We don't want to, you know, die again. Wow. Well. Oh no, chata. Okay. We did not get the MVP. There was no MVP. We died from that cast. We killed her and she died. There was no victory. No drops, no MVP, no nothing. Valkyrie X. Wow, this thing went from good to bad to worse. can't believe she died from that. Oh yeah, this floor is so lovely. I promise you, last time I only died to the Fallen Bishop Hibrim. I promise you that. It was really, really easy last time. I promise you. Splice the video. You know, I'm gonna splice the video. I'm gonna cut it up and... Nah, of course not. I'm just... Oh, maybe I just won't post it. Maybe I just won't post it. You know, I don't know. Probably. Who knows? It was a good run, but it was just like... It's tragic, man. You know, it's tragic. Mistakes were made in the form of getting a little too close to the Ifrits. No, I didn't get the MVP though. It didn't show MVP. Okay, this floor is the one where I die all the time. This is the other place where I died that I didn't want to die at, but I died because, you know. I don't really take that much damage from the archers anyway, so as long as you cast the Hyunwook Breeze, you're fine. Like, the real issue is Catherine. Ochata? Oh no, Ochata, how could you not jump away? Anyways, that's a lot of deaths already. I don't really die that much here, I promise you that. All things considered, this was not a very good run. All right, come back next week. Come back next week. No, it's not even that. I just gotta like... I just gotta catch from a distance. Like, demi-human setup would be good, but... it's doable without. There we go, 92nd floor. Why Jack? Jack is for fire. You mean dustiness? Oh no, I can't use cash gear. I can't use cash gear. Oh, Wiz? No, that's Eastern Euro. They don't have that over there. Or at least I don't think they have it. All right, so we're gonna defeat this. Oh. Oh, no, 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 you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Oh, crap, you did. I missed the 100 degrees now that I transform. This is probably like so inconvenient. Super highly inconvenient, actually. No, in all honesty, the problem for me was that I was a little too close to the Ifrit. I'm gonna pop a bubblegum again because it expired. All right, we're gonna fight mano a mano then. There you go. That's 423. That was rough. No, I didn't think I was that close to the Ifrit. I really didn't think I was that close to the Ifrit. I really thought like, oh, this is like the range. But I did get 2 cells closer to him, so happens. But you're right. We'll just splice the other run into it, and you know. Nah, I'm just joking. The kill count is up there. You can't do that. Good job, Bear. You forgot to switch to holy armor. Actually, I do need golden potion here. Because these monsters reflect that. Whoa! Yeah, these monsters reflect damage. If I did more damage, I probably would have died. So... All right. That's number 424. I'm already maxed out on items, so. Well, see, that's the thing though. That's the thing though. If I can kill things with the Doram, it shouldn't stop a fully geared Dragon Breath Dragon Knight from being able to do a little bit more than this one. Maybe, yeah, sure, maybe you won't go as fast as the other ones, but I mean, what gives? Dun, 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 dun. That's number 425. What's gonna happen now is I'm gonna destroy the instance real quick. I'm gonna leave the party with Ochata. I'm gonna put some stuff in the storage, and I'm gonna head on over to the Cutie Warner Laboratory to use up my bubble gum. And then guess what? We're gonna go back again to the Endless Tower. What do you mean we can go back there? Yeah, we can go back to the Endless Tower. Believe it or not, you can actually go back in. Remember the Ashes of Darkness that I mentioned? That's what they're for. All right, so let's go ahead and grab our buff real quick. Go over to Einbrock. Ooh, Toxic Chimera. Lovely. Dun, 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 dun. That's number 426. Carnium. You know, I don't know any other way. It depends on the item, but I think you have to ask support to remove it for you. Yeah, I mean, but there's some instances that you don't really have to run. I know it sounds like a cheesy way to, like, you know, excuse it, but yeah, no, I mean, yeah. Personally, there's some instances that I just don't bother with DBRK, but I think DBRK does well for a whole lot of other instances. Dragon Breath Runite. Whatever the answer is, you know, the outcome is the same. Inktasber, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy the stream. But you know, honestly, you know, I am kind of about that camp where, like, you know, where, like, yeah, you know, this DBRK is very expensive. I do agree with it. I don't deny that it's not expensive. I don't deny that. But I do think that, like, you know, if you really like a class and you really enjoy playing it, then, you know, other stuff shouldn't, you know, dictate. Whether it's something that you enjoy or not. But I mean, in terms of Zenny value, yeah, I mean, you could probably do a lot with other stuff. That's number 427. We're gonna leave. We're gonna go do the evil instance real quick. It's funny because I don't even use Dracula card anymore. Go figure. YSF doesn't drop a card, so it's not really worth running. For me, it's not worth running. Well, I'm using it for the EM, yeah. My damage went up by like 700 million. I'm not even joking. Like, I'm not trying to be funny. Like, it really went up by 700 million with the Dracula and the Dracula, the procs, and all that stuff. It went up a lot. I do think though that without the Dracula proc and without the Dracula, just the plus 14 Geffen kip on its own, it went up from 300 million to 500 million. So it's like an instant 200 million jump without anything else added to it, without any procs. So it's just kind of like, that's a little bit much. It's like a little bit too much in my opinion. Like we can't really be talking about Dalliance. You know, I'm just gonna run through the thing over here real quick. Charlotte's gonna do like the risky thing and run through this thing right here. We're gonna just run through it. Ignore protocols. Just run through it. That's number 428. And guess what? We're going back to Endless Tower. We should end the next run with 442. Okay. So we're done with this place. Let's go back. Let's put some stuff away. Let's go grab our bubblegum buff, our miracle buff. And let's do this again. Oh, before I go, actually. Just as a safety measure. We're gonna grab a few more, tokens. Just as a safety measure, in case we screw it up again, like last time. So now what's gonna happen is I'm gonna leave the party on Ochata. Miracle buff. 10 EMB for HE bubblegum buff. Back to Alberta. So here's the trick, guys. So I'm gonna show you guys how it's done. Ready? On Sun Bear, you open up the instance. Right? I screwed up. So we're only going to do one re-entry today. So this is what I was talking about. If you talk to the NPC and you don't have the instance open, you lose an Ash of Darkness. I had 2 Ashes of Darkness and only have 1. So rip for screwing that one up, which is actually pretty bad because today was like an extra boosted. Yeah, it's one of those days. I changed the window to the Geneticist, but I didn't change the window on Ochata. And I clicked on Ochata instead. So anyways, so you go to the... Yeah, I'm messing up all sorts of things today. Yeah, it's one of those days. On Captain Sunbear, you open up the instance. You reserve it, and you switch back to Ochata. Once the instance looks like this, you click on it. and uses the ash you go in. So yeah, unfortunate, but it's not the end of the world. There's always next week. But the other thing is, though, here's the other thing, though. It actually doesn't really matter that much for us. And let me explain why. Well, at this point, it's not really teaching you anything at this point, but... Oh, wait. Actually, it is good. It is good. That's actually something you have to learn. Because, here's why. You have to understand that if you use the character that has the ashes on it, and they're not the party leader, and you open up the instance, you are going to lose the extra ash. There you go. There you go, Math Geek. You overlooked there's a lesson to be learning mistakes. So anyways, the drop rate is not really that much of a problem, because with VIP, unless it was like 125% boost, it would matter, because if you're at 225%, you need to have the drop gear to actually get the next decimal drop. For us, if we were to be at 125% and we got 25% boost rates, we would get the next decimal drop rate with VIP. If we were at 125 and we got 100% drop rates, which is 225%, with VIP we are at 275, which run it down still goes to 200. So we don't get the extra decimal drop rate on anything above anything below 125, anything above 25. So 25 to 125 is going to give us the 25% boost for 125%. Yeah, 25% boost at VIP is 200%. 125 plus 50% plus VIP is 225%. So in this scenario, we don't have to use VIP because we are going to have the same drop rate boost as if we had 25% drops. So it's really not that much of big deal with the drops. But if you do have drop equipment, though, it makes a huge difference. Huge difference. Oh, what happens then, Vividor? What happened? All right, so we have Evil Snake Lord as 429. Bugs galore, right? Give me 1 second. You know what, Vividor? I don't think I want to find out. Well, if you're gonna do something like this, I just want to let you know that it will take a very, very long time. So don't expect an MVP card anytime soon. Try to enjoy the game, play the game, just learn the game, play it, have fun with it. But don't get caught up in grinding out MVPs like the whole day and stuff. There's really not a whole lot of benefit in doing that. We're gonna spend a lot of time doing that, but I don't know if the benefit is really there in general. A full burnout, the endless tower experience. Run 14 characters every single day. That's 430, 431. Okay, of course, of course. You know, there is something I do want to, like, you know, ask about in terms of, like, you know, farming and whatnot. Like, I want to know, why do you guys farm MVPs? Like, what is your purpose? What is your reason? What is your mission? What is your goal? Imagine being in public, somebody goes up to you with a microphone and be like, why do you farm MVPs on iRO? And what do you answer? That's 432 with Atros. Well, the guide is literally the entirety of the last 30 videos that I've done here. There's a lot of nuances when it comes to making that guide, in my opinion, where I think the being there and doing it gives you a different feel for how you recommend something. Like, all the videos are on here, if you're wondering. Like, the RAM on its own is kind of unique, I think, because again, for the same amount of Zenny that you spend on gearing up a character, you get a lot more value out of things like a geneticist or an elemental master. You farm MVPs to stick it to the man. What does that even mean? know what? I just realized I didn't fix my my Kalisberg shield. So Orc Lord is 433. And Orc Hero is 434. Here we go. I probably should. I think I'll do that right now. All right, so that's let's see, that's 435, 436. Dark Lord 435, or Baphomet 436. Yeah, MVP card drops are really luck oriented, like incredibly luck oriented. Like there's no how do I say this? You either get lucky or you don't get lucky. The gray set is decent, yes. Depending on which build you're doing, you know. For the most part, it'll work. Oh, I got pushed off. All right, here you go. Forgot item. We're gonna fix the shield up real quick. All right, repairman. Oh, what? Back to La Chata. Here you go. No, it's not gonna take that long. It doesn't take me that long. Ah, it's all good. It's all good. All right, so my count 30 seconds in my mind. If I don't talk, because I'm busy. But I'll get back to you guys soon enough. There we go. Whew. I was at 26 Mississippi there. So that's 437 right there. Bishop 437. All right, I'm gonna redeem myself on this upcoming Ifrit run. I promise you, I will not die to Ifrit. Cut to the next scene. It's like I died to Ifrit. I think the kill counter is also utilized for the statistics part of the summary of the MVP card drop. I think that's a small factor that makes it interesting, if you will. Maybe you want pass run. There we go. I promise you guys, I will not die to Ifrit or Valkyrie this time. You have my word on this. I should have gotten an HP increase potion. Yep. Okay, here we go. Here we go. My word is my bond. But I will deliver the promised goods. Well, I'm very scared. Actually, this is a really bad spot to be in. Much better now. Okay, we're going from bad to worse now. I have to lure Ifrit all the way up here again. To run away and jump out. There we go. It's better to do it from up here because it's like a longer hallway. Okay, that's good because we want to kill the spawns. Oh, okay. That was the earthquake. Now we fist fight. Dun 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 dun. 438 right there, baby. Look at that. Because I wore the elegant Doram suit. I learned from my last mistake. Like, oh, there. Good job. See, I kept my promise, guys. I kept my promise. I told you I could do it. Chimera card. How lovely. Actually, no, I think poison does take more damage. Whoa, bear, 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 what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? The damage was taken from Earthquake. I got hit with one instance of Earthquake. Earthquake hits 3 times. I think it's like a half second between each hit. I think it's like a quarter second, I think. Ifrit. Ifrit hits me with Earthquake. Ifrit cast Earthquake, which is what killed me the first time around. Ooh, old card album. Look at that. What do you mean? Floor 88? Oh, it was all the mobs together. I was trying to kill them all together. Anubis card reduces damage from angel monsters, so that's it. Factory. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm gonna redeem myself and defeat Valkyrie without dying. I promise you. That's a promise I will keep to you, the viewer. Where I let down with the no death run. Ooh, there's a shield on the floor. I don't want to pick it up. Shut up, baby. What are you doing? Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, we're gonna have to kill everything off first. And then jump away. Oh, that's why I have no elements. Because I got dispelled. Good. Good. Scam title. Imagine that. Imagine that. Wow. Why are you hitting me so hard? What did I do to you, Valkyrie? Okay. Shut the baby. You gotta run. You gotta run, baby. You gotta run. Here's a problem. She's too close for me to like actually cast and run. Okay, that's good enough distance right here. Dun, 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 dun. That's 439. Now I actually got the Valkyrie. And of course, wait a second. Oh, no way. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay, we're on 4508, so I don't know what else is in 4508. So this is the archer floor, which we know how that's gonna go. No, we didn't get the armor. There was supposed to be a Valkyrian armor dropping along with that. We are currently, oh god, what are we doing? We are currently on 225% drop rate plus bubble gum, so that's like 4 times the drop, 4.25 times the amount of drop. I will not die on this floor. You have my word that I will survive this floor. Oh, bear. Intense, very intense. All right, guys, so just so you guys know, tonight I'm gonna run a very, very short stream. Might I don't know if it's gonna be even more than 30 minutes. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna do the invasion on my elemental master. The elemental master is really well geared. You're gonna see a lot of damage flying around, but that character is purposely intended to be built like that because we are competing in the MVP invasion against other people who also have similar or better equipment than I do. And we want to make sure that we can at least get the MVP cards from that event, because that's kind of the the ultimate goal to collect all the MVP cards. Maybe with the exception of the Battle 5 series, because that one's like, that's a little bit too much to go off of, but yeah. Okay. So right now, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and try to defeat the Beelzebub before it changes form. So we're going to be switching on over to Deadly, and we're going to be switching on over to the Health, because it's a demon. 439 was my last thing. 439. Okay. Not fine. Right. Beelzebub. Beelzebub is indeed a demon, but I don't know the fly form is also demon. But we'll find out anyways. So here we are. Bubblegum. And this, just to make sure that we don't let it transform. And I think that's the one right there. Gonna try to evolve. We're not gonna let it evolve. Ooh. That one does count as MVP, by the way. It does drop the card. That's 440. No, I'm like, yeah, you know, I'll 1v1 you, but I know you're not gonna win, so. Ochata's like, yeah, I'll win. No, and I kept getting scolded by Fish. Scolded me for saying that it didn't, because it didn't show. Apparently it does. Somebody actually did manage to get it to drop, and I'm probably gonna die from. Ooh. Whoa, I did not die, but I almost did. I did not switch to Satanic because I am not hold on a second. What are we talking about? I don't mean the card. Oh yeah, you don't get the old purple box if it doesn't change forms. I'm gonna use a golden X potion. I'm gonna kill a few things at a time. Wow, that takes. I take a lot of damage from these things like this. I just spam the syrup because I don't want to die from the reflect from these things. These things do have reflect, so. There's just one more floor to go. All right, so we want to make sure we don't get popped here. So we're going to wear the Unfrozen. And we'll wear the Hell just in case there's some demons here, like the Guillotine Cross. Chill. What? What's going on? Like I hurt you guys or something. There we go. Yeah, Fish. So the card drops from Beelzebub in fly form too, right? And there we go. I have cleared this without dying. Like my prior unfortunate circumstance where I did things a little too quickly and ended up dying. No, they did not break anything for me, thankfully. There we go. Of course, Orc Skeleton card here of all places. Oh yeah, we didn't boost up the time, the counter. Crothin was 441. Oh my god, that's painful. Oh. I did not know that I could feel physical pain from reading stuff on the, you know, in the chat, but... Oh, and there we go. That's, not Sidra. That's 442. And let's go use up the rest of this bubblegum somewhere. I know just the place. And now it's worth 6 billion. Oh, don't tell him that. Oh, that's painful. Right. Well, if I read what they wrote over there on the chat, I would feel it coming back. course. And that's 443. You know what? Beakman gets it. It's all about the friends and memories you make, not the pixels. Hey Weska, welcome in. That's number 444. We still have 2 minutes left. That's number 444. Sorry, 445. Got 5 more to go. 5 more to go. gonna go to the last room. Don't post things like that. So we're gonna get to 250. I mean, it's 250. We're gonna get to 450 today, and we're gonna just like call it a day. Come on, man. Just like if someone tells you something, don't try to like be funny about it. Just move on, man. Basil is really good in spaghetti, man. Like, how could you? That's great to hear. Thank you for letting me know, Devler. No cards yet. If we had a card, we wouldn't be here right now. Like in a somewhat serious manner, we actually wouldn't be here. As a matter of fact, we would be like, all right, guys, have a good night, bye. You know. But you know, we're still here, unfortunately, on the MVP card grind. Well, we kill everything with green aura. It's just a matter of like hit and run. Oh, that's right. I'm not equipping my weapon. Look at that. Very bright somewhere right there. Look at that. That was like the old one. That's the old one. That's the first series that we did. I think the count was approximately between 800, like between 600 to 800 to 1000. I don't think I exceeded 1000. That's 446. Probably because everybody got so good at one-shotting things. People repeatedly run content over and over and over. Probably, maybe. That's my thought. And what else could it be? Why else would they do that? Oh no, I'm not talking about iRO. I'm talking over there. People run multiple characters often over there as well. Instances reward you with like a diamond that sells for 150,000 in each. So you can ask Usari or Visha Shini Kwakrak Lupi. They will tell you the exact same thing. I must admit though, some people are really good at grinding, like a lot. There's a lot of grind that goes on here, and man, sometimes I'm appalled. I'm impressed by it, really. Here they are. They're gonna cast their thing. I'm not exactly sure on the market for those items. You would have to like look at it individually in the market. I have a bunch of those pigeons, but for who though? Yeah, broken cleaner was still a thing. But why? You giving them out or what? Yeah, I have a bunch of those. cards for Dragon Knight, I mean, it's the same thing. It really depends on the build, of course. Aren't you like super geared out, Conan? Like, don't you like solo instances too and stuff? Just curious, you know? There's like the High Reckenberg card. There's the episode 17.2 cards, the Broken Cleaner cards. Can't remember exactly what else there was. All right, so we're gonna do Grand Papilia, and then we have 3 more MVPs to kill, and once we get to 450, that'll be the count for the day. We would have killed approximately what, 60 MVPs today, like 59 MVPs actually, because we started at 3. What did you start to at 391, right? I'm watching out for the earthquake. Dun, 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 dun. That's number 447. Heavenly Order is actually like a cheap middle headgear, but it's actually very effective. Alright, you got 3 MVPs to go. I know I didn't talk to the Bijo NPC, so we're gonna go do that right now. It's not expensive. It's like a 30 million Zenny item. Or at least it once was, because it was so expensive that it got there then. It was down a lot at one point. So let's see, what can we kill that we haven't killed? Check real quick so I can save the bubblegum on here. No, we did a lot of those already. Selling Kimi is probably like, yeah. We'll just go to Selling Kimi, I guess. Remember, what was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, the Alice body pillow is a shield. That of course requires grading, but I mean, most of them do anyways nowadays, so. We got Vicious Cookie card, which magical attack plus 1%, max HP minus 2, and additional max minus 2% HP. I don't think I want that. I think they do, but again, low chance maybe. Okay, so let's talk to her. We're gonna do something very tricky here. We're actually gonna not do this properly. What do you mean, Sunbear? Well, we're gonna just run and just talk to these guys. That's it. And that's all there is to this. Funny how that works, huh? Yeah, there was a headgear that gave them tuna belly or tuna party. Well, a party of belly, I can't remember which one it was. All right, guys, so real quick, remember tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern, sorry, 6 p.m. server time, 9 p.m. Eastern, I'm going to be doing the MVP invasion. I'll stream it. It's going to be a really short stream, so I really think you guys should like be on right away because the event starts right away. And I'm really going to just go for it, do it, because once I do it, I think I might just skedaddle. I have stuff to do tomorrow early in the morning, so I do need to get rest. So I'll be doing that really fast, guaranteed. You have to be strong. Yeah, you can go around picking up stuff randomly that people don't pick up. A lot of people don't pick up the items because they're trying to kill everything fast. You get an MVP card. Yeah, the damage that people do. I don't know if you saw the screenshots on Bearcord where I posted the equipment that I had. Like I was hitting like 1.4 billion or something. That's the equipment is out of control, in all honesty. Okay, so let's go ahead and use this. Let's use water element, temporary communion, deadly with Hal. I think she's ghost though, so that's not really gonna matter. And let's use this shrimps. I'm gonna use neon grass. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this as well. I'll try to beat her before she uses her skills. Dun, 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 dun. That's number 448. And that's me having to send a lot of stuff in the mail because I don't have room for these things. At least we'll get some nice stuff today, I hope. All right, so we're gonna go see if Stormy Knight is out there. Yep, somebody just killed it. You know, I'm gonna do this just for like a little treat because we don't really see it often. But do you guys know? I have not been doing it actually. I have barely started doing these things recently. So do you guys know about the MVP summoner? If you have VIP or mini VIP, you can actually pay badges to fight against MVPs. And Stormy Night is actually available here. You pay 12 Eden Merit badges for it, and you get access to the room. And you have to fight random monsters before you get to fight the MVP. But that's actually a good thing, because 12 Eden Merit badges is not a very steep cost for something so, how do I say it, for something so big. Because remember, a lot of these MVPs are constantly farmed around the clock. And sometimes you may not be able to even get one, but you ever want to try, you know, your luck adding to your counter, killing more MVPs to get that MVP counter up and see how many MVPs it'll take you to get one, then by all means go to the MVP summoner. You can actually do it without actual VIP. Mini VIP can be obtained by trading in 2 magical reset stones to the VIP services NPC, and they'll give you access to this. And you still have to pay the merit badges, of course. But if you have the full VIP or the mini VIP, you get access to this, and that's actually a really good thing. Phase 1 snake skins is a very good source of badges. Personally, what I would recommend is run your content weekly, do what you're doing every week. Just do it. And then on the weekends, when they give boosted rates, usually we have 125% server drop rate, so that's good. But what you should do is save up all your tokens, all your merit badges, all your whatevers, your resources. And then if you have the 1-day VIP, that works as well. 125%, 1 plus whatever bonus they give on the weekend will be 150. And that would actually be sufficient to get the next decimal drop rate. 125% drop rate plus whatever bonus they give you, 25, 50, whatever. VIP will take you up to 200% plus for the next decimal. And you can run this every 4 hours. It has a 4-hour cooldown. That's 2 MVPs right there. $49.50. Pharaoh is also on there as well. If you want to farm a Pharaoh card, you can always do that as well. And that's 451. There you go. We hit our quota for the day. I'll do storage cleaning management another time. I gotta get going. But before I do that, let me tell you guys something. Do you guys know that we're currently at 451 MVPs killed in this series? But let me tell you something. MVP farming doesn't have to end here. What do you mean it doesn't have to end here? What are you talking about, Thumber? You're gonna pop bloody branches? No, of course not. No. We're gonna go ahead and say hello to somebody out there who does MVP farming as well. You probably know this person. We've seen them quite a few times already. Let's go ahead and say hello to Wizard, who's currently doing the event headgear farming for their Christmas event over there. Don't forget, there's a Christmas event going on. Super duper fast, guys. Before I forget, don't forget to hit that follow button. If you enjoyed the content, feel free to hit the follow button. Go ahead, do so. We also have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online simply like the way I run the stream. And I think the thing's gonna go on its own already, so see you. Oh, no, it's not yet. It's not ready yet. I thought the raid went on its own. Never mind. So yeah, so join the Discord. You have questions, comments, concerns, message me. I can help you with it. I'll walk you through everything. I'll be busy tomorrow, but definitely later today, I can definitely help you. Again, we're going to be doing MVP Invasion later tonight. It starts at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. server time. So 6 p.m. server time, keep that time in mind. I'll be on for like maybe 15-20 minutes. That'll be the duration of the stream tonight. Then I'm going to go to sleep. And don't forget, there's a YouTube channel. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Help me out on that one. I'm still working on the stuff. I'm almost done with that stuff. It's just a few details on audio matters and just reviewing to make sure that I do like what I'm gonna post, because I gotta give you guys quality. You guys deserve quality. So that's it. Let's go on, say hello to Wizard, and thank you so much. We'll see you on the next adventure. Bye bye.